Alright. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back. Game 462, just Champions Return to Arms on the PS2. How's it going, everybody? Happy Sunday. Shinlog the Tensetsu. How's it going? Baines, hello. Zerodine, Saber for Wife. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to more Champions. Got a short stream today. Gotta head down to Toronto later this afternoon there for more training next week. Get to play a little more of this. I don't know how close we are to the end. How long was the first game? I guess one's what, 16 hours in? For an action RPG, it feels like 20-ish hours would be about right, but I don't know. I don't know how far. I think they recommend, what do they recommend from the second difficulty level? Like 20, like mid-20s maybe? So maybe we're not that close, because I'm not even level 20 yet, so I don't know. Hard to tell. Make some progress either way. Be nice to get this done so next week we could start a new game, but we'll see. Alright, let's start the timer. Load the game. Or chamois. I think we're 19. I think that's the level I'm at. Speedrun champions, yeah. I probably could. Just ignore everything, just make a beeline in the plane of fire, which is all full of lava. There's no fire anywhere. Just lava everywhere. Be the plane of molten rocks. Yeah, we're level 19. We're almost level 20. Alright. Summon my badger, which is basically useless. A useless pet. It's good for distraction. That's about it. It'd be nice to at least see like some sort of like.
I'm already carrying too much.
So I gotta go sell some crap. My inventory's already full.
Out of mana.
I was gonna say, I'm assuming I don't want to be stepping in the big puddle of lava. The guy's cheating. He's like hanging out inside the lava. I can't get to him. Alright, let's just go back and sell before I do anything else. All these shields that are taking up space. Oh, this one's better. I lose the dexterity bonus because I put a gem on it, but who cares? It's dexterity. I think I get a lot better armor, though. Damn. Thing is spiky as shit. Level 17 armor, that's about as good as you can get at this point. Got some mana regeneration on there. Got some health regeneration, it's probably the best. Throw some health bonus. There we go. Health regeneration, health bonus. It'd be nice if I could sort this by, like, you know, make it so all these gems are together and everything else, but no. You can just, like, auto-sorts it however it feels like sorting it, which is kind of annoying. Alright, I need to buy some gate scrolls. Keep forgetting to do that. I'm down to one more after this.
Greetings.
Do this first. There. These things are heavy, a pound each. It's a piece of paper. Shouldn't be that heavy. Any new weapons? It's a fancy looking fan. Some level 15 required weapons now, so the weapons are catching up. you. 80 pounds worth of room. Remember this thing from the first game? Didn't we have like a vehicle we could like run around with? Wonder if this one's gonna have that. Nub knocker. Sounds like a really low level weapon. Guess my pet's immune to fire. I'm not. I can't go to that dude.
Out of mana.
Ow. Dude, can you get out of the lava, please? So I can attack you. Oh, damn it. Finally. Of course, kills me in the process. Freaking hell. This game, man. This game just loves murdering you. It's definitely one of the hardest games I played. Like, just like it's so. It's not hard because it's, you know, this isn't like Dark Souls where, you know, they purposely, you know, made it hard. It's just badly balanced. That's the issue with this game. If they had actually balanced it so that it single player gets a certain difficulty, multiplayer gets a certain difficulty, or like depending on how many characters you have in there, the harder the enemies get, that kind of thing. But yeah, it's definitely not balanced in any way for solo, and it definitely feels like it. So yeah, anybody that's why, like, every time somebody comes in saying they enjoyed this game, I always check with them, like, were you playing this with multiple people? And every single time it's yes. I don't think anybody played this game solo enjoyed their experience that much. Ow. Get over here. Monster Hunter World. There's DC in a hunt, you're fighting him on with 4 times health pool. Ugh. See, at least Monster Hunter balances it, but I guess it doesn't balance it after the mission started. So that must have been a rough battle. Hey, can you like get out of the freaking lava? Ow, these guys are good at sniping. Once I hit him, he'll get out. Alright, what if I stand here? Oh, why does everything hurt so much? Damn it! Everything's really good at sniping you. Like if something's gonna hit you with a range item, they always aim where you're going. So unless you like change directions as soon as they shoot the thing, you're gonna be getting hit by it. Rough. Yeah, Digimon World 4 is another game that was basically designed for multiplayer and didn't balance single player at all. designed for 4 players, exactly. Like, I think the balance of this game is probably balanced for 2 players. That's probably what most people have been playing with, 2 players. Not that many people will be playing with multiple, like 3 or 4 people. So it's probably very unlikely people will be playing with more than 2. Occasional people would, of course, but... yeah. Yeah, the lava plays. Oh. This part really sucks if you don't have any sort of, like, good range attacks. Those dudes are just gonna stick in there. Ow, what the hell? I just leveled up and got a full health, and then I'm back to, like, dead again. Everything hits so hard. Alright, level 20. Any new spells that are good? Bind wounds. I mean, that's kind of useless. Plus storm. Plus storm was like point blank range. I thought it'd be like a AoE. It is 2 feet again. Well, radius of 2 feet. I figured there'd be a radius like you would shoot something and then it'd be a radius of 2 feet. No, it's literally 2 feet away from you. Good for bosses, I guess, and that's about it. Giant growth is that'll be interesting. I wonder how long that lasts. That next level. 3 points. Put some points in this last time. That was a waste considering I switched over to slashing now. Let's get some help. Some Tagger's insects, I guess. Need some fire resistance, I think, in this area. It's hard. What's my fire resistance at? Probably like 0. Yeah. Some like amulets of fire resistance and things. Magic resistance is not really going to help me. Probably better than like the armor bonus though.
Out of mana.
Damn it. Like, I need to hit the guy in order to get him out of the lava, but he's in the lava, so I just die by trying to get to him. Like, damn if I do, damn if I don't. I don't have a lot of damage with range attacks. I have, like, weak damage over time abilities. A paltry Misty Globe? Is that a stronger, like, speed increase than the other one? I think it is. Because I think the other one was it was a different kind of Misty Globe. Oh, we got a new weapon. It's already have a whetstone, so...
out of mana.
God damn it. This place sucks. Yeah, definitely be a good idea to get some fire resistance. Go to the merchant until they get some fire resistance and grab that stuff. Everything hurts in here.
Green.
That means I lost my that paltry stone too, didn't it? Too bad. That would have been a good one. Cold resistance, poison resistance. Give me a damn fire resistance. I need cold and poison resistance. Let's buy a strength ring. Unless I got some throwing items, but, you know. Throwing items are heavy as hell. Yeah, pus storm. Wow. Oh, they snipe you like from way off screen. Hey, Hunter? Yep. Yeah, I'm heading to Toronto later this afternoon, so I figured I'd get some streaming in first. While I can. Generate my mana. Yep, heading down for training for another week. I got 2 more weeks of training in Toronto for work. It's fun. Nice place, you just don't sleep the same when you're in a hotel compared to, like, at home, right?
Out of mana.
Alright. Healing. Sleep very well in Toronto. You're from Toronto, though, aren't you? Yeah. See, that's the thing. When you're at home, you sleep well. When you're in a hotel, it's just not the same. It's just not your bed, right? It's always rough. It's a free room service. Yeah. Room service is expensive. It's a nice room though. It's like a suite basically, but yeah, definitely no free room service. I hate these things. I was like, it's a Hilton, so new job pays well for that kind of stuff. It's great. Not for room service. I mean, they'll pay for the room and stuff, but room service is coming out of your own pocket. I mean, we get a per diem, so we get like a certain amount for like food and stuff for the day. So technically, you could pay for it, but better to go somewhere else and get like more food, better food for the same price, right? Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. It's a free breakfast buffet, so all the standard stuff, eggs, and hot breakfast, anything you want. It's good. Just biscuit, yogurt, milk. Wow, that's pretty shitty for Hilton. Yeah, this one's like a full hot breakfast thing. No, that's one thing that doesn't. At least the one last week didn't come with the microwave, so I'm assuming this week's gonna be the same. Got a fridge, but no microwave. It's got two TVs. One in the, the living room area, but no damn microwave. I'd take a microwave over a second TV any day. If they definitely need one. I'm sure they probably could install one, but, I don't really need a microwave. I mean, I'll just go out and grab something to eat. I don't need to reheat anything. Yeah, it's a nice place. It's just not the same as being in your own bed, right? No matter what it is, it's just...
Out of mana. Out of mana. Out of mana.
Out of mana. It doesn't have the amount of pillows. Yeah, it's got like 4 freaking pillows in the bed. It's like, yeah, I don't need 4 pillows. I'm bringing my own pillows this week, though. That makes a difference when you're using your own pillows versus the stuff they give you. Pillows aren't bad, they're just, it's not your pillows, right? Use the iron, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you save money, but, I mean... companies pay... Well, I guess they pay for the per diem no matter what you get, so technically you'd be making more money by getting cheaper meals, so there is that, I guess. Can't have steak every night. That's the cult. Tell me you can. I mean, I guess you can, but just because you can doesn't mean you should. $2 steaks and taste really good. Oh yeah, I'm sure depending on what kind of seasonings you put on it. So the crock pot, you come back from work, dinner is done. For some reason, I don't think the hotel would look too kindly on setting up a crock pot in your room. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they've seen a lot of shit. Busted starglyph? Was that a gem or something? Intelligence bonus. Someone with my helmet. IR, be smarter now. Hotel Cecil? I'm not familiar with it now. Vision go disappeared and end up in the water tank on the roof? Wow. That's kind of scary. Guess that's why people found a weird taste in their water. Let's lock on it. That's crazy. Yikes. That's... yeah. The thought of staying there. The water has a strange taste to it. Staying at the hotel for 2 months to get the project done for 2 weeks? Wow. Yeah, you definitely get tired. So the first day or two, but then after that you just want some, like, you know, want some home cooked meal. You don't want just like breakfast, right? If you eat friggin' just eggs every day, like, it's just, you get tired of that shit. You just want like some cereal. I mean, I guess you can get cereal with the breakfast thing, but it's good once in a while, but definitely not for extended periods. Yeah, in your case for sure, yeah, if you're just getting the same, like, at least with a brunch you have a variety, right? It's like, oh, you want some pancakes today, you want some eggs, and every day it's different kinds of, like, every day they have different kinds of bacon, they have different kinds of sausages, so even if you're eating the same thing every day, you're getting a different thing every day. And these scrambled eggs are usually scrambled eggs, but they're cooked different ways. So... but even then, yeah. One day you can get some pancakes, one day you can get some oatmeal, one day you can get some cereal. You can choose what you want to do. Some PB&J, yeah. Some nice toast. Get over here. Stop it. Stop running around. Stay put. Jesus. Well, they don't have like omelets or anything. They don't have like an omelet station, but yeah, you can get croissants, you can get danishes, you know, whatever. Different kinds of juices, you know. One day you can have some orange juice, one day you can have some apple juice, and then some grapefruit juice, whatever. A bagel? Yeah. Yogurt, toast, and orange juice. Hey, imagine eating that for breakfast for like 2 weeks straight. You get sick of that real fast. Yeah, coffee. Not a coffee drinker, though. Every direction except the right direction. Which I guess is a good thing. Yeah. That beer in the morning. This year was across the street from Pearson Airport. Breakfast was breakfast sausage, eggs, waffles, toast, OJ, apple juice, tea, and coffee. Yeah, it's a nice breakfast. So it's always good having a hot breakfast. Yeah, when you get there, it's just like some muffins and some cereal. That's your breakfast choices. It's just like, ugh. That's perfectly fine. Ow! What the hell? Shooting me. Oh, that bastard over there. Well, sort of. I mean, it's a hack and slash, but it can be pretty rough. It's definitely one of those games that's definitely balanced for multiplayer. If you're playing this single player, it's tough.
Out of mana. Out of mana.
Yeah. Definitely one of those where you just go around and pick up a bunch of shit,
I'm already carrying too much.
have full inventories. Rugged Master Shield. You can have up to 4 people locally. You can also play online, using the network adapter thing, so you can play with people on the internet, I guess. This game is definitely like heavily
Greetings.
geared towards the
Are you in
co-op.
need of a potion, perhaps?
And instead of balancing the game so that, you know, more people makes the game more difficult, they just have the same base difficulty no matter how many people are playing. So yeah, if you play this solo, it's rough. This one's got the intelligence and dex bonus. Still have room for one more thing on this. So, even though this one's got better armor. Ooh, 17. It's way stronger. I'd have to put some gems on there to match that one, but it's a big chunk of defense more. I don't have too many gems left to use, though. Some mana regeneration. That's about it. Maybe Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I don't know if that was 8 players though. 8 players would be like that'd be like very very chaotic. I would imagine. Nope. Dark Alliance is only 1 to 2 players, so like these games here can take up to 4 players, and Dark Alliance is only up to 2 players. Unless maybe on other systems, but it doesn't sell. Actually, doesn't sell gems. Oh, we got a fire resistance ring, earring. That might be a good idea in this area. Let's buy that. So this place sucks. I want to use that, but man. Who cares about the health and stamina? Just equip it right now. Once I can find gems, I'll use them. Yeah, I mean, this game would be fun multiplayer for sure. Single player is rough, but multiplayer is definitely be a lot of fun. Especially since, you know, you could, you know, you have classes that are good for like range attacks, some classes that are good for like, you know, for buffs and stuff like that. Some that are good for melee, so you'd be able to balance out, you know, everybody's abilities. When you're playing solo, you kind of have to be a jack of all trades, and you can't. Your class isn't designed to be a jack of all trades generally. I'm doing good, Banes. How you doing this week? Dark mode activated. Like this place here is a great example. We got the stupid golems that stand in the middle of lava. I don't have really good range attacks with my shaman. I got like some DOTs and that's it. My other damage is with melee, and I can't melee those things because they're standing in the pool of lava. So I have to somehow taunt them out of the pool of lava to hit them. If I was playing with somebody who's like a ranger or something like that, or a berserker with like range attacks, those things would go down really easy. Or even a wizard that would have strong like range magic.
of mana.
Snow's gone? Nice. I know, right? I just love that. It's just... It just bounces back and forth, and everything just melts. And then you get, like, freezing rain, and then... It sucks when you get that, like, constant going back and forth thing. Picked up a gem of some kind. What was it? Stamina bonus? There we go. Get my stamina bonus back on my shield. Even better stamina bonus. It was like 5 before, now it's 15. Sweet. So it doesn't seem like we're going to get access to that vehicle like we did in the first game, which is probably for the best. That vehicle sucked. There are paths? There's like paths these ways here. We have to go, like, deactivate those, Okay, yeah, this is probably the path down to the next area, but we have to, like, block those two. Which, of course, is going to totally, like, lower the entire lava pool underneath the next area. Use those polished small throwing knives. See how much damage I can do to the golems. Much better. Hey, Mr. Allen Creators, how's it going? Welcome to pain. Get back here. down there. Anything else over here? Alright, let's go downstairs. Let's go underneath the lava, because clearly where we're going is underneath this lava pool here, so I'm sure we're totally going to be safe. Vaporized lizard. Really, lava just instantly, like, disintegrates you. It's about 4.5 hours. I'm going to mark them specifically. Well, considering how fast that lava is like flowing, it seems like it's flowing like water. That thing's got to be really hot. The lava would not be this like viscous.
Out of mana.
Damn it. Yeah. I mean, it does the plane of fire, so I guess some sort of like super like elemental lava that's just super extremely hot. Sucks. Need a levitate spell. Because shamans don't get levitate, so.
out of mana.
God damn it. These golems are a pain in the ass. Every area there's always an enemy. It's just like the worst thing in the world. Last one had those stupid demon dudes there that ran really fast. And they hit really hard. This ones just have these stupid golems that just stay in their lava pool so you can't get to them.
Out of mana. Out of mana.
Out of mana. Yeah, they're so good at aiming. Like they always aim exactly where you're going, unless you change directions. Archers too, they have like perfect aim every time. It's kind of annoying. Up we go. Oh, flow from this side has stopped. But run. Well, it's like that in any video game, right? Where they're like 2 feet away from like this super hot lava, there's fire everywhere, and they're like perfectly fine. So clearly, RPG protagonists have some sort of like super cooling system magic that just keeps them cool. They're 2 feet away from lava. But as soon as you touch lava, of course, that cooling system stops working. They reused a lot of levels in the first game. They reused a lot of assets from the first game, it seems. They definitely cheaped out on a lot of stuff in this one. I mean, this one's missing the amazing vehicle from the first game. Yeah, Metroid actually did it, so you had to have a special suit, right? It's one of the few games that actually made that, you know, realistic. Yeah. That thing was like, what were they thinking with that? That's one thing I'm happy they didn't reuse. I'm hoping they didn't reuse. I mean, I'm not out of this area yet, so who knows? Well, I mean, I can go like this, but it's a little too close. It's clearly so that they don't have to render as much stuff, right? It was like this view, but like more zoomed out. You'd have to render more in front of you, which just the game wouldn't be able to handle. The engine wouldn't be able to handle. Damn it. Playing of long distance rendering. It's just gonna be empty sky. .35 health regeneration. Yes, the effect is only when you have it in your hands. I clearly get more health regeneration now than if I take it away. So that does confirm now that that mana regeneration would have been useless in my offhand. .35% is actually visible. Could be. Maybe the lava is just some plasma. It's just a thin coat of plasma just on the ground. It's like 1,000,000 degrees. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you get hit in this thing, you're hurting bad. If you have just enough help to handle one hit, then you can help. I'm not going in there. Plain of soup. Extra toasty tomato soup.
Out of mana.
Go down there. You know, just shutting off lava flows from two things is enough for us to walk into a thing that's clearly red hot. Manhattan style clam chowders. Good old Civil War. Lakes of Fire. I don't know. I don't feel like it's safe to go down there yet. Clearly walking to a pool of lava. Went down, down, down to the upper Lakes of Fire. Oh yeah, I mean, you get good fire resist. It's basically not a concern. You definitely can step in lava and be fine for a while. This one here is like, nah, instant death. This game definitely takes inspiration from the source material, but they definitely don't follow it in any way. I mean, just take the Shaman, for example. Like, the Shaman in this game can use swords, they can use axes and two-handed axes. Like, Shamans were not able to use swords or any sort of slashing weapons in EverQuest. Tygar's Insects in this one is like a damage over time spell. In EverQuest, it's a slow spell. It's similar to Drowsy in this game. You know, so they definitely took some inspiration, but did their own thing with it. You know, if this was EverQuest, I would have like a regeneration spell, and I would have Cannibalize. Just to keep my mana up constantly. But no Cannibalize in this one. Oop. Lair of the Dragon. Guess we'll be fighting the dragon. This will be nice and easy, I'm sure. Be totally balanced for single player play. Yes, they are. Great yellow sound effect there. Snagafen. Beserker. It's very rude. just one-shot me? It was a full health. Just ate me. I know, right? The haste cloak was the best. The cloak of flames. I remember having like on my server like the old world dragons were like it was like a weekly server thing where everybody was like on a list and kind of whatever. I spent like months being on the list to finally get my cloak of flames on my monk. God damn it. Was I half health? Maybe he hit me twice, I don't know. Pressing the wrong button. Oh god. Stop chasing me. God damn it. Oh, definitely not. Yeah, like a weekly spawn of something that would like sometimes drop this thing. Yeah, that was bad design there. Oh god, oh god. Well, usually it would be like after like the server, the server maintenance generally. This game deserves a death montage, yeah. What the hell? What the hell? Can't even get out of the range of that before it hits me. Try diplomacy. It has failed miserably. Definitely don't want to be behind him because he just does more damage with his tail than he does with his frickin' mouth. Yeah, screwed there. Couldn't. Yeah. Knocked me on my ass. I couldn't get away. Yeah. Just have to, like, not get some bad RNG in terms of his attacks. God damn it. He had to knock me down. I couldn't get away. Yep. Triple the hit points, triple the damage. We'll be seeing this screen a lot, aren't we? Nice crit there. Nagaffin down. Drop anything? Barely get to the stuff. Body is like blocking access to like all the loot. What's the... Yeah. Bunch of crap, not even a yellow item. Or even a blue item. Hey John, you're up most of the night? No, that sucks. Hopefully, like, playing games and not, like, sick or something. Yeah, I should be able to pick up way more gold than I'm picking up, by the way. There's, like, billions of gold here. Just picking up, like, random pockets of, like, 20 gold. You're gaming until 6 AM? Oh, there you go. You only have yourself to blame for that one. Yeah, it's just painted on. The dragon couldn't actually afford all this gold, so he just bedazzled his floor. I think I picked up most, if not all, of the gold that wasn't glued down to the ground.
Travel to the Plane of Valor posing as the messenger of Firiona V. There you will meet Nathaniel Ma, whose trust you must win while hiding your true intentions.
These boots are way more defense, but I don't get the intelligence bonus, the gem slots, so it's a big defense difference, though. It's like almost 40 defense. Whatever. Now that we're out of the fireplace, we don't need the fire resistance. No new yellow items. Voice acting. Yeah, I know, right? Like this lizard man who worships Kazakh Thule shows up in front of Nathaniel Mar, and he's like, "Oh, hey, this guy looks trustworthy." Like all Iksars follow Kazakh Thule. Cookie gnomes are at it again. Ensure that at least one of the gnomish emissary reaches their destination in order to receive the Champion's medallion. Insist on traveling together. Be so many dead gnomes, isn't there? Hi ho, hi ho. Up to the mines we go. Using the wrong weapon. They're not getting attacked from behind. Seems like something's attacking from behind, but... Isn't there more gnomes than this before? Feels like there was more gnomes. There was. What are they doing? Gather up. Being attacked or something? No, they're just being slow. I don't know. How many gnomes do we have to begin with? Do we have 6 or do we have more? God, escort missions are the worst. Where do these guys need to go? What the hell was that? Somebody's being attacked. There yet? These guys do tons of damage usually, so. Gnome died, what? Damn it. You like stuck behind? No, they're all dying. No, so much for acing this one. I don't even know how far we even have to go still. They just like show up out of nowhere.
Out of mana.
It's great when they like spawn from behind too.
Out of mana.
This would definitely be a thing that'd be a lot easier with multiple people. There's somebody in front of them, somebody behind them, protecting their flank, that kind of thing. This one here, like trying to do this solo and protecting both the front and the back is just, yeah, no. Almost there. Only lost half of them. Dude. Oh, we got most of the stuff. Oh wait, we got the Champions Medallion? And we didn't have to save them all? It's fine. Thought we'd had to save them all in order to get, like, the Champions Medallion. Thank God. Torment Furnace, one last trip into the fiery inferno. Sounds horrible.
Travel to the...
Not good weapons.
Travel to the Plain of Valor, posing as...
So what am I supposed to do in here? So I don't know why the hell they bother putting these things in there when it's literally disabled. Like, why? It's not like you're revisiting maps that you visited in the main game. These maps are specifically for these bonus dungeons, but the saving is disabled. Makes zero sense. Yeah, I unequipped that earring, didn't I? Let's put that back on. Rock is just in the wrong spot. I am Tex. How's it going? All my clothes are in my luggage. Didn't bother wearing any. Is there an enemy on that side? Can we even go to that side? Things. Damn it. Couldn't hit the dudes. Did none of the slums respawn? Like, when I died, was it... None of the stuff that I picked up stayed in my inventory, but everything's still dead. That's interesting. Better we broke the thing again. Well designed. Wait, the portal? What? Wait, what's going on? Why is... What? Okay, this is definitely broken. Now we're in the plane of fear. Somehow, like, merge this with the plane of fear together. Slightly broken. Trying to use the portal, but it won't let me. Yeah, this game is so broken. These missions get, like, absolutely busted sometimes for no apparent reason. Nope, it's broken again. Same thing happened last time where it just somehow broke. Once I went to a normal plane, it seemed to fix it. But it's clearly like it's basically just merging the plane of fear with the place you're going into. Very, very well designed. Oh wait, that's right. Go get a portal. Let's see if that fixes it at all. So don't die in this, because you're just going to break the game if you do. I think it's gotten worse. What the hell? Snowblind, what the hell, man? What am I even looking at? Pulsating. Planes are merging, exactly. This is so busted. What the hell? I guess I can't go in here anymore. Thanks, game. What if I load the game before I went into the planes? Sorry about that. Let's see if they, clearly they didn't have any budget left over for testing the game. Yeah. Oh, it's fine now. Alright, so reloading is okay. Yeah. It's like simple things that should have easily been spotted. You die in like the bonus level and everything breaks until you reload. Like, what the hell? level 21. We could try out the new growth spell thing. Your Mace of Vigor. There's like a key in there, but it's this yellow spot. There's a portal out of here, but how do I get that? How do we get that key? A switch somewhere? Bloodstone. Still have no idea what those bloodstones are for, but unless I do those other bonus levels, like the really annoying ones, like the we have to save those spirits there. I'm not getting all those. Fiery Protector. Does that mean fiery at all? God damn it. It's one of those annoying devil dudes. Oh, everything's gonna be broken again now. The save point's not there, so. Well, if I just need to get the bloodstone for anything, I know where to go. So we'll ignore this one for now, but let's reload just in case everything else is busted.
Travel to the...
Kill some boars. Eating some good steaks tonight. Just respawned. I'm sure the stuff in here is going to be like lower quality than the stuff we got in the Plains of Fire since, you know, we had to come back here. See if we have to fight him now or what. I imagine the good guy would give him the shard or something, and then the bad guy probably, like, has to fight him.
Well done. You have retrieved the shard from the
Shut up,
plane
Nero,
of
yeah.
fire. But your test is only half complete. Journey to the plane of storms. There you will find numerous, shall we say, unwelcome guests lurking in the mountain caves. My scouts suspect that they are harboring yet another shard. Dispose of this foul lot, and return to me as quickly as possible.
Fine. Had to come all the way here for him to tell us that. It's a snowstorm. When I think storms, I think of, like, you know, thunderstorms. growth one, giant growth. Why can't I choose it? It won't let me. Level 21. Why can't I use this one? Oh, I need this. That's why. Need at least 1 point in the spirit shield. 3 points remaining. Let's put in some more health. And then protect our insects, I guess. So it's got 4 enemies now. Done. Sure, Drew. How's it going? To modify my spell book. Right, but what do I use? I don't use poison weapons at all, so let's get rid of that. Alright, see how long this thing lasts. I'm huge! Wow, it does not last long. It's good for like a... want to just like smack a boss a few times, but... Oh, it's my dog. Caves. I was gonna say, that thing looked like it was something on the ground. And if I want to go to the caves, is this an optional place? Yeah, I have a feeling like caves was an optional thing, because this seems to be going quite a bit this way, so let's go to the caves. Thunder Cave. It's a weird thing to have a Thunder Cave in the middle of, like, I don't know, an ice area. Ow. Yeah, dude just wrecked me a new one there. was a useless dead end. Not even a chest or anything. All that for a bit of gold. I got some experience too. We got like... We leveled up in here and got a quarter of a level. Everyone love this new era of gaming where all game releases are digital. They require day one patches. Games are over 100 gigabytes, usually broken on release, running you $100. Exactly. The good new days. Who wants a complete game on release? Come on. You're just buying an early access, but you know they don't tell you that. You'll get the complete game in about 2 years' time. Yeah, day one DLC. Although now that's digital only, they can hide the fact that it's like included with the purchase, right? It's included on the game itself. Not like on disc DLC where you download DLC and it's like a 100 kilobyte file. It's like, yeah, clearly downloading the DLC here. Oh yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Companies bring out microtransactions, people spend like millions on it. Like, who's to blame? Of course the companies are going to be like, hey, look, we can make money with this system. Let's keep doing this. Not their fault. Not their fault their customers are going to like throw money at them. I mean, come on. Blame the customers. Yeah. Occasionally you get some good games. Few and far between, but hey, better than nothing, I guess. It is true. I guess by the time I released the consoles, it was like the complete version, but yeah, I guess PC gamers got the early access version, so there's... Yeah, at least it's a game that got out of early access within, a decent amount of time, not something that stayed in early access for like 10 years. Oh god. This place sucks. This place really sucks. God damn it. This place sucks. A big open area with a maze and archers. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, wizards should not be able to revive other wizards. Bullshit. Bullet hell shooter, yeah.
I'm already carrying too much. Like 3 of them just cast that like all. There's like so many wizards and they just keep reviving each other. Best game. I don't know about best, but this would definitely be one of those games you want to play multiplayer. Do not play this solo. Ow. Damn these archers, man. Good for grinding, yeah.
out of mana. I'm already carrying too much.
Sell some crap. Oh yeah, well, that's the thing, right? You're playing with other people. This game would definitely be fun with other people, but it's very badly balanced for solo play. So this game is like a requirement that you play this online, or like play this multiplayer to enjoy anything. Otherwise, it's just way too hard. 25 intelligence bonus if I use this. Stuff is empty and you stuff more stuff in there. Also, I mean, like, if this was really EverQuest, you could just keep loading up and just be more encumbered. Ooh, level 21. Nice. Alright, I think I found my new upgrade. It's 100 to 119 compared to... Oh yeah. Oh, it's slightly better in terms of the top end, but if I throw fast and... Oh, actually, I don't have fast, do I? I don't have a... Shit, I need a globe. Damn it. I had picked one up at one point, but of course I died afterwards, so... I don't think I can find a better weapon anytime soon, though. Screw it. I'm buying it. I'll hold on to it for now and then switch to it if I get like a... If I get a stone or whatever. You and your mom would play this? That's some cool time. Some cool hair time. Yeah, this... I mean, I could definitely see, like, these games being a lot more fun in multiplayer. You can have one person with range attack, one person who's tanking, you know, it's definitely designed for that. Square in select? Haven't tried that. I don't want to accidentally use them either, so... I mean, it's like start and, like, you know, it's right there. It's not too hard to get to. For the amount of times I go into the, I go back. Yeah. Is that like in the manual? I didn't go through like the manual in detail, but... Stay down. Ow. Is it? Let's see. Nice color manual. Yeah, you're right. Hold square, hit select, use gate scroll. It's cool. I don't know why they would need to make like a shortcut for that though. Seems like a weird thing to have a special shortcut for. Give me like a third spell I could like quick cast using that. That would be more preferred. Brolk the Cruel. These DOTs don't do a lot of damage, but they're really good at stunning enemies. Especially casters and archers, that way you can get up to them without getting, like, massacred. Block the Cruel. Easiest boss yet. Wait, not even a chest? That was the reward. Some dude has like a polished shield. I guess he gave me a good chunk of XP, but... I'm gonna go all the way back. And I would kill for some Spirit of Wolf. Yeah. I don't need dexterity. Whatever. Used to go to the Barbarian class, the Vashir. Or that's Beserker, never mind. Dual wield, slam, critical strike, ancestral call. Yeah, I can imagine. Probably like critting everything constantly. I wanted to try the new characters. It was like either the Shaman or the Beserker. I went with the Shaman. Because, you know, that's the originator of the name Landale was my Barbarian Shaman in EverQuest. So it's a callback, but yeah. Beserker sounds like it probably would have been more fun. 3 hits, jeez. It's crazy. Does sound quite broken. Over here. Cellar junk.
Greetings.
£4 for 5 dexterity, not worth it. Fearing of hail. Does that automatically hail all the NPCs you run into? The joys of EverQuest where you just hailed everybody to get quests. Good old days. Exclamation marks over their head? No, that's not a thing. You gotta talk to them and interrogate them for information. Actually, I noticed this game uses the exclamation mark thing over their head. What the hell? So they copied that from WoW. It totally does. You'd have a full room with them and have them have fire arrows too. He's more of a challenge. And of course, like 3 wizards that can just chain resurrect them every time they die.
I'm already carrying too much.
There you go. Shortcut. Square select.
Great.
This way. It's bringing like 20 pounds of throwing axes. I'm gonna sell some of these mana vials of barely used mana items. Got decent regeneration, so need some like extra room for other things. Just in case. Ethereum when games over 100 gigabytes to help combat piracy. Well, no, one of the biggest reasons is texture packs, right? Like if you have like HD, 4K texture packs on the stuff, like those take up a lot of space, a lot more space than you think. So of course, yeah, Dark Souls is like a PS3 era game. They don't have 4K textures. If it did, it would probably be just as big. Tarnished Flying Death of Intellect. Intelligence bonus. This one's got 25, so. We're okay with that. Well, PC games, and I mean, the obviously the console games will have it in there, even though it's not actively used or whatever. My globe. It's a tiny one, though. Yeah, whatever. Still an upgrade. Of course not. First of all, it doesn't have a disc unless you pay extra for the disc. Second of all, I have no need for PS5 Pro. I barely touch my PS5, much less need a Pro for anything. If anything, the PS5 is there to run most PS4 games at PS4 Pro levels or higher. That's pretty much it. Like, how many PS5 games do I even care about? Like, none? Yeah, it's stupid. PS5 is definitely... PS5 Pro is just absolutely stupid. There's like zero need for it. And I'm pretty sure like 99% of people who would pick it up wouldn't notice the difference between it and PS4 or PS5 regular. %, yeah, pretty much. If you pause the thing, you took out a microscope and like looked at the pixels, like, okay, I can see a difference there. Yeah. It's one of those FOMO things, that's all it is. It's pure FOMO. And Sony knows this. So it's maxed out at 20. You use your PS5 for physical release RPGs? Yeah. Like my PS5 is for my PS4 games and PS5 games, that's it. And unless I play them for RPG Quest, I'm basically not touching it at all. Although Felgana finally get a TV console release in 2025. It's about damn time. What system is it on right now though? Is that one of the PSP ones? Or the Vita ones? I thought there was something similar to that, wasn't there? PSP, yeah. It's about time. Oh yeah, I mean the games look as good as they can look. Really, like, in terms of graphics, like, I prefer the more stylized stuff over the, like, absolute, like, about as realistic as they can get stuff anyways, so you don't need a, you know, super high-end console to get the some nice-looking stylized graphics, right? Yeah, exactly. It's very diminishing at this point. This looks even more close to real life. Like, I don't want real life. That's why I'm playing video games. I want it to look like real life, I'd go outside. There's nothing indicating that it's like stairs up there on the map. Yeah, exactly. It's about the gameplay, not the graphics, generally. That's the thing. As long as the game is fun to play, who cares what it looks like? If you have like shitty ass gameplay with like the absolute best looking graphics, it's a shit game, so. Oh, for sure, yeah, but super realistic, high-end graphic games also require a lot of money investment to make it look like that, so any way you look at it. You heard it, 1886, yeah.
I'm already carrying too much. I'm already carrying too much.
But this is playing in HD. See, this thing is, I'm at 1440p resolution, so I'm playing this in HD.
Greetings.
Oh yeah, for sure. Secret Fallen Angel, yeah. I think I platinumed that game. But we're gonna lose my intelligence bonus, so no deal. Yep. I mean, nowadays they kind of still do with stuff like mobile games, but yeah. UI is a good size. I mean, HD, you're playing something in 4K. I hate when you have 4K games and the UI is freaking tiny as shit. Like, I want to be able to see the damn things. Then you try to move somewhere quickly, the game stops, load up the parts of the world you're walking into. Yeah. I love when the games can't keep up with the speed of their engines. Exactly. Yeah, we're getting older, our eyesight is failing us, you know what I mean? Like, we need big chunky buttons. Give me a big chunky text back, please. Griffins, yeah. Ergonomic controllers like the PSP where you have to use the claw to play Monster Hunter games. What was ergonomic controller right there? No, they just kept sticking with what made money. Why make original IPs that don't make you anywhere near as much money as the next year's Assassin's Creed or Call of Duty, right? Like, why make those? Why spend money on those other games that make like a tenth of the amount of money? That's the problem. The problem is the consumers. The consumers are the problem, not the companies. That's why they make bullshit monetization stuff, because it makes money. So of course they're going to keep doing it. It makes them a lot of cash. And this when the map is already exposed. Oops. Double A. Single A. Give me some B games.
Stop! Go back now while you still can. The plagued ones, they grow more powerful with every moment. You cannot battle them, for the shard gives them unimaginable strength. You must steal the shard. It is the only way. Move quietly and unseen to the other side of Mount Renador. Follow the great glacier to the Bastion of Thunder. It is there that they guard the source of their newfound power. You must remove the shard first, then avenge my people. Go with the gods, my friend, and don't let yourself be seen.
Publish how many hours went into making games. Well, now with like the size of the teams, first of all, how do you even measure that? Good teams of 100 people there versus teams of like 10 people at the most. Well, that's the thing, right? Like now, back in the day, like you sold 100,000 copies of your game. That game was like the game of the year, right? That thing sold like you made so much money. Nowadays, you sell like 1 million copies of the game, and it's a huge flop because you need to sell 5 million to break even. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Is this a stealth section? Ow. Answer is yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Anything in game engines that are designed for it. I love I love RPGs that have like platforming
Stop.
sections
Go back now.
with engines that
You
are
must
not
steal the shard.
good
You
for
must-
platforming. Now we just gotta wait for like an hour for these guys to go into a position and I can move past them. Hooray, this is so fun. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. Oh god. He's catching up. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I mean. It's so expensive. And then you have to consider like marketing
Stop!
Like those AAA
You must
games
stay.
usually
You
spend like millions upon millions of dollars in marketing alone. Like half the budget could be marketing sometimes, if not more. So we throw that in there, and it's absolutely bloated. So yeah, it's ridiculous how much games have to sell to just break even. Rule of thumb for movies, double the budget for advertising? Yeah. Can I sneak past those guys? Got to find out. Well, yeah, it's not a surprise. Like, how much did Final Fantasy 16 cost to make? The problem too is they're doing console exclusives, which is never a good thing in terms of like making money. You know, you release it for a single console versus multi-console, you're not gonna. You could easily make like sell a couple, 100,000, if not millions, more copies by making a multi-console. Of course, they have those exclusivity contracts. Yeah. I mean, you can make like some sort of offshoot thing, but when it comes to like a numbered title in the Final Fantasy franchise, like it's expected to be big budget, right? Did it? Good. Go in there. No. I tried.
Stop!
But again, 3 million is probably a drop in the bucket of the budget of that game. game had like a $10 million budget or something like that, and makes $3 million. Well, thing just lost a lot of money. That's the big issue, is just like the cost of these things. And of course, game prices are very low compared to what they used to be. If you judge for inflation, you know, games back in the SNES era cost like $150 to buy, right? And now they're selling for like half of that. That's not good. Exactly. People were complaining about the price of games, like, no. Like, yeah, games used to be cheaper back in the day. No, they weren't. Maybe they were cheaper, like, pure dollar value, but not accounting for inflation, they were not. It's so much more expensive back then. And yet the budgets for the games are extremely high compared to what they were back then. Make an SNES game, you had even the top end games had a team of like 10 people working on them. Nowadays, yeah, good luck trying to get a team of 10 people and make your big budget games now. So yeah, games need to sell way more units now to break even compared to back in the day. Going up there, am I? No. What if you can actually kill these things? You probably can. You just can't get hit. If you get hit, you're dead. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, the $60 for the game is not going purely to the developer. How much of that is going to the platform holder? If you're selling a physical game, how much of that is going to the third-party reseller? How much of that is going to the publisher? How much of that, you know, like, you add all these things, and only like is even 50% of the game going of the game budget going to the developer? I don't know if these guys are invulnerable, but they definitely have a lot more health than anything I've fought so far, minus bosses. 59 million. Yeah. So how much of the $70 is going towards Square Enix, right? So I have to sell a lot of copies to get there. Oh yeah, but I mean, for every every indie dev that gets like big, like how many don't sell at all, right? So it's probably like 1% of the indie devs make it big. Good chest there. Like, there's gotta be a way. Maybe once we like unplug these guys, then we can go grab all this extra stuff. But Stardew Valley, yeah. Stardew Valley, Balatro is like the big one this year. You got like for every one of those, there's definitely a lot. Oh god, more that don't. Oops, pressed the wrong button. But yeah, the hardest thing for anything indie is to get noticed. It's definitely the hardest thing. Once you get noticed, then you're golden. Once you get noticed, and it's a good game. That is, it still has to be a good game. Like more and more people are getting tired of the crap that gets like shit out by the AAA studios nowadays. So more and more people are jaded, and they're gonna jump on something that's like fresh and exciting, right? Hooray! Finally out of that place. Alright, let's see if we can kill these guys in any way. These guys are clearly invulnerable. Yeah, no. These guys cannot be killed. Had to try it for science. Well, I mean, AI-generated art is just waiting for, like, laws to catch up to it to make that stuff illegal. Unless, like the sources they use is all provided by, you know, is all owned by the generator kind of thing. It's just a matter of time before that. Well, matter of time. It's going to take like decades before laws catch up to the technology, but you know what I mean.
Greeting.
Like all the copyright laws. Nothing. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, AAA will definitely bounce on that real quick. Only thing is like it's like proving, right? Like obviously the art generator, like people who generate the art aren't giving out their sources. Yeah, this is all the sources we used. So how do you really prove that this was trained on this on these songs or this art or whatever, right? It's there's this like subpoenas to like you know, provide all that information. Requires a lot of stuff to go through. Yeah, pretty much. It's one of those things where technology definitely hasn't caught up to, or the law is going to take a long time to catch up to the technology. And of course, the technology is going to... Shit. I used the portal, didn't I? Yeah. Like, where am I? Caves of Mount Gondor. God, yeah. How fast did they change their mind there? My God. That was the fastest flip ever. I mean, they always take a cut of the profits, but it was like, was it like a per install thing? Like as soon as you install, you know, charges. It wasn't like a minimum. It wasn't anything like that. It was just like, yeah, you install the game. You know, yeah, you use Unity in a demo. Yeah, you're gonna owe us money. That kind of stuff. It's like so bullshit. And they backpedaled so fast. But the damage was already done. From the studio hired artists to make assets, fed into an AI model. Yeah, but the problem with that is like you need a lot of examples to throw into an AI model. So like you know, a couple of artists won't be any good. You need like thousands upon thousands of examples. So where do you get these, right? Good luck trying to get them with you know, the approval from all those owners. It's not gonna happen. Unless it's a very limited AI, like a very limited type. Like you could probably have an AI that does like some if you have a license from like whatever the company is, like Shutterstock that has all those generic like images there. You know, if Shutterstock owns all those images, and they can have some sort of AI model that kind of creates whatever you want, right? But nature onion. But that's rare. Most AI models won't have that. Yeah, which artists wouldn't want to do. Why would they want to flood the market, make their art valueless because, you know, they made an AI model that is modeled against their art? No artist would want that. Then it becomes a thing like, who would want to buy art from that artist, knowing that it's like AI generated art, and you can just get an artist that has like, you know, regular art. AI generated has already become like a stigma of like, hey, you know, this is just trash tier stuff. It's fake. Yeah, exactly. Photoshop was basically like a tool. That's what Photoshop is. Instead of drawing on canvas, you're drawing like on a tablet into a program. That's all you're doing. Photoshop itself isn't creating the art. It's a tool for the artist. Well, the problem with AI art is it's getting better and better as time goes on, where it becomes like, where before is like it's pretty obvious this is AI art or AI made. Now it's like it's practically indistinguishable. So becoming harder and harder to realize. Ow. Like, AI can help in some stuff. Like, let's say you're making a game with some procedural generation. I mean, there's plenty of games that do procedural generation before, you know, AI models became a common thing. Procedural generation has always been kind of rough. But, you know, having some procedural generation that actually does a decent job at making things, you know, mesh together well, you know, I'd be fine. But using AI to, like, fake voices and, like, actually draw art for the game, that kind of stuff, that's more like, Well, that's the thing, right? You're basically like creating an industry that's destroying another industry by using their work, and that's the thing. It's not just, you're not just creating this stuff from nothing. You're taking their work and then using it to devalue them. You still need inputs from this stuff for the stuff to exist. So. Yeah. But, you know, there's just so much of that out there now that, but let's say, like, the real artists stop making art. Well, AI has, like, the entire human history of art, music, that kind of stuff at its disposal to kind of do whatever with. Of course, you know, AI probably wouldn't be able to... wouldn't be able to, like, create, like, new styles. At least not in the way humans would be able to. I'm sure it could, like, try to create some new music styles and new art styles. Well, no, then you get, like, regressive issues, right? There's some issues with the AI art, because it's AI generated, and of course, use that as an input, and then that just gets worse and worse. Next thing you know, you just have, like, a couple generations, you just have static. Probably not that bad, but I mean, it'll get to the point where it's just not as... these open areas. Battle staff. Yep. That's the thing, he poisoned the well, so... if the AI doesn't realize it's using AI images as its basis, thinking this is real stuff, and it just poisons the well. Yeah, exactly. Epic barrel-breaking music.
I'm already carrying too much. I'm already carrying too much.
Already carrying too much.
Greeting.
New goodies. Sharp god sword. What was on the ground? God sword. God mace. Something that's single-handed. That damage level. Well, that's the thing, though. Then you get the regressive issues, right? Like, if it's not designing art for humans, it's designing art for itself. So, would that art even be distinguishable by humans? Would it be like... This is clearly some, like, abstract designs? Could just be a whole bunch of static, which AI would be like, hey, this is beautiful art. Humans be like, what is this shit? Exactly. How you train the AI to know that, you know, something they're drawing is like art. You need, that's the problem with any sort of AI, you need some sort of reference material. You can't have it just like figure it out without any sort of knowledge of what is considered art, or, you know, some examples of art. So no matter what, you need some sort of source. You may be. I converted myself into AI years ago. This is the plane of storms. Apparently it's snowstorms. Plane of mild snow drifts, apparently. Not what I thought of when I thought of plane of storms. Land AI. It's been in the name all along, you've never noticed. Mwahaha. It's land-based AI. Oops. Ow. God damn it. I couldn't get away. Like, following me. Yeah, but how does it learn abstract processes? How do you teach it that this is like the right way to going it? You need some way of teaching it. Otherwise it doesn't know what it's making as art. It doesn't know what it's making as like... Is it something that like a human would understand or consider to be... like any sort of art? But again, you're teaching a human child with examples. You're not teaching a human child like, here's a blank canvas, take some brushes and just start, you know. You still need examples. You still need the experience of the human teacher with the knowledge of these examples to teach, right? So you still need some source of art at some point to do the teaching. We will eventually get to the point where AI realizes it doesn't need its human masters anymore, and then we're all screwed, but let's hope that's not anytime in our foreseeable future. Yeah. Yeah, just pop in your script and it just makes the movie. Some scary shit. Oh. Bastion of Thunder. Yeah, I'm sure we'll see the first AI, like fully AI movie in theaters at some point. I mean, there's already like AI movies, but you know what I mean, like the first fully AI like Hollywood blockbuster. Oh yeah, definitely will. Yeah, that's right. Those Coke commercials. We've already seen commercials, so it's just a matter of time before we see a full Hollywood movie. But of course, most of those things nowadays are. It's not like you just put in a prompt and boom, here you go. You got a full thing. You'll get like certain scenes. You try a bunch of AI stuff for each scene. It's like, all right, this one looks the best. Let's use this for this one scene, and then you do that with another scene. Like it doesn't just like create it all in one go, right? So. You might have to like change your prompt a bit just to get like what you visualized as as what you wanted in the scene. Rerun the sequence with the scroll like 100 times, yeah. Take a clean AI, show it a stick figure, attach it to Photoshop, and it comes up with Mona Lisa. Yeah. Of course, that would never happen because it has no. It has no knowledge of what this stick figure is. It doesn't know what a human looks like. It doesn't know how to like get anything else from a stick figure other than like here's a circle and some lines. Like, what is this? It doesn't know what this is. It doesn't even know what a line and circles are. We just see like a bunch of pixels. Some of these pixels are white and some of these pixels are black. That's what I would see. I would have no idea how to interpret this. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's improved so much in the last like couple of years. It's crazy. That's the thing with any AI. AI needs to be trained. If the AI isn't trained, then it doesn't know what it's doing. It needs some sort of rule set. It needs to know, like, what is good and what isn't. Otherwise, like...
I'm already carrying too much.
Otherwise, it has no context of knowing what's considered to be, like, okay and what isn't. Like, you know, otherwise you get the whole, like, unlimited monkeys on unlimited typewriters, you know, will write the entire works of Shakespeare kind of thing, right? Like, if you get enough time and you get enough processing power with no rules, eventually it might come something that'll, you know, make sense to a human, but only one version of this AI will do that, while the extreme vast majority is just going to have absolute, just complete, like, garbage, so... You might eventually get something, but you're not gonna get that with, like, one attempt. Got the interlacer is having a hard time with this scene, with this screen here. Creating ways for dig markets. Well, yeah, I mean, AIs could be used for a lot of different things. Usually when people say AI nowadays, the first thing that comes up to mind for a lot of people is the, you know, the generative AI, right? You know, back before this current wave of AI was a thing, when we say AI, we were thinking of, like, video game AI, like how characters, like, how this guy is coming after me. This is AI right now, you know what I mean? Like, that's what people thought of when when AI was mentioned back in the day. So the term has definitely, like, changed quite a bit over time. Wow. Not bad. Well, a human knows the basics because they were taught the basics. Human doesn't... If you just took, like, a baby out of a parent's womb and just stuck it in a empty room, and, like, it would just be a vegetable. It wouldn't have no knowledge how to do anything. It would never learn anything because it's not being taught anything. Hasn't there been experiments done like that? And, like, obviously, like, some, like, unscrupulous, like, scientific parents that basically did that to their kids and scarred them for lives because these kids were basically like vegetables. Yep. Still tough as hell. The enemies in this area aren't as bad as the enemies in some of the previous areas. But you get some bad RNG, you get two nasty enemies at once, you're probably in for a world of hurt. Yeah, but the cartoonists still use like other sources to create those cartoons, right? They've seen other cartoons. They take like real things and they make caricatures of them, that kind of stuff, right? They exaggerate portions. They do that kind of stuff. So they still need some sort of like previous. If you took somebody who was blind from birth and told them to draw a cartoon, like, what would they draw, right? The first one, sure, yeah. They still took what they saw in real life and they caricatured them. They just exaggerated things, and that made a cartoon. But yeah, a blind person would not be able to draw a cartoon because they don't know what the heck they don't see anything. They can't interpret something they can't see. Ow! God damn it! When this thing just misses. Exactly. So what would they draw? If you just give a blind person a sheet of paper and said draw something, draw a cartoon. That's basically what you're telling an AI, draw from scratch. You still need some sort of like reference point, whether it's like, you know, actual normal things you can see in real life, and then from that you can kind of like exaggerate. You can stretch things. You can shrink things. Man, this spot is rough. Much better. Stay dead. There is a reference. It's called real life. That's your reference. Tell somebody to draw what's in front of them. You know, some people aren't going to draw like exactly one for one because they don't have that kind of skill. So somebody draws something and it's going to be like caricatured in some way because their skill. And it's like somebody sees that, it's like, hey, this isn't like what I'm seeing. It's just the way that their brain interprets it, and they put it on paper because, you know, they don't have that. It's nothing to do with like the skill. It's more of just like, well, a lot of it has to do with skill, I guess. Come with original work, because that's just how, you know, our brain kind of works, I guess. The abstraction is basically it's basically compression of data. That's what abstraction is. Because you're not going to draw like every single like hair on something. You're just going to draw like a vague outline of the hair. So you're basically compressing the data. Not the same way computers do it, but you know, it's pretty much how we do it as humans. Yeah, that's not fair. This guy's just knocking on your ass and they take off half your health. It's crazy. Yeah, we're not using the badger. The badger is kind of shitty. Especially in areas like this that are just like small corridors. The badger is not going to do much. It's going to be in the same direction as I am on the enemy, and he's just going to get killed. Sucks. Well, how do you learn that 1 + 2 = 3? You don't. Unless somebody tells you. Because you don't know what 3 is. What is 3? Unless you show somebody what 3 is, they won't be able to know that 1 thing plus 2 things equals 3 things. I really wish this growth thing would last longer. Keep it on all the time. What time is it? See if we can get through this place before we call it a day there. I'll be driving through. Why? So much damage. Come on. Ah, this is so annoying. Math as a concept is something that's been taught. It's definitely not intuited. Yeah, pretty much. It's too bad it gets dark so early. By the time, like, I'll have like a couple hours of light when I leave, but it gets dark by like 4:30 practically. It's crazy. Ow. This place sucks. Yeah. It's getting darker and darker. Joys of winter time. At least it's highway all the way, so it's not as bad. Still. What's the main upside of AI is it's just very fast at parsing the data. You feed it a bunch of data and it could learn the data like way faster than any human could. Now you just need a planet-side computer. Give it all of like human knowledge. Nothing would be able to like create everything and then some. for all we know, we could be like a we could be a simulation inside of a planet-sized computer or planet-sized computer. Like we'd have no way of knowing that we're not actually like alive. This would all be a simulation. In fact, it'd be way more likely we'd be a simulation. Because if, let's say, there's one like reality, but then you'd be able to create like a planet-sized computer that'd be able to create like trillions of simulations of that reality. What's more likely? You're in the one reality, or you're in one of the trillions of simulations of it? These things are scary to think about. It's not like you can do anything about it anyway, so might as well live life as you can. Where's the money cheat? There's the Hot Wife DLC. You gotta pay extra for that, Puffy, you know that. You spend the money, you can get the Hot Wife DLC easily. Yes, you did. You got to buy the season pass. Damn it. God, I hate these things. They just stun you constantly. You can't do anything. Well, it could be an AI. Maybe we're all AI and we just don't know. All be just super efficient AI. Meat bodies. If I get a new weapon, I got a coarse whetstone. Well, pretty much. I mean, computers can self-replicate, so it's just a matter of time before AI starts making better AI. Damn it. That's how low my health was.
out of mana. Out of mana. Out of mana.
Out of mana. A lot of chests around here. Gotta keep telling me I'm out of mana. Damn it! This do so much damage. I feel like I'm making some progress. Like, nope. Get 2 dudes, you're dead. I need a tank. What the fuck? This is stupid. Just unlock them better. Loading, loading, loading. I should totally have had a death counter for this game. It'd be broken by now. I'm pretty sure I had more deaths than I ever had in Demon Souls. Pretty much, right? Something stuns you, you're dead. There's nothing you can do about it. That's why those Yeti guys are so annoying. They like knock you back and then they come punch you in the face and you're dead. Bloodforge hammer. level up. Just points and stamina, maybe. Might help. Let's see. This is level 24. I seem to be using this more often. Let's raise this.
I'm already carrying too much.
Fine.
Greeting.
Level 19, well. And then we get the intelligence bonus on that, but man, that's a big difference. 4-1 defense. We had a gem that increases intelligence. We do have a gem that increases intelligence. Alright, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Upgrade. Yeah, maybe I should have checked the other ones first. Let's see. Got one more gem slot. Anything good? Mana regeneration. Didn't I have a whetstone? Was that during one of those attempts and I died? Wait, how does... You get an increased armor bonus if you put this on armor or on a weapon? You don't get anything if you put it on armor? Shouldn't that be the reverse? So shift is better than crush. Respawn? It's weird that I didn't see him when I first came here. Oh, no, I just came from around the other side, that's why. couple more spots to visit.
I'm already carrying too much.
Really? I got so much weight I can't carry a gate scroll?
I'm already carrying too much.
Didn't I just, like, visit? What the hell did I pick up that's so heavy? No, axes probably would do it. 15 pounds for this thing. Brent asks you what you do for your living. Tell him you mostly deal with campers and toothed whales. For all intents and purposes. Boo. Boo, bang. Good old dad jokes. Okay, that's basically it. Oh, the little spot over there I didn't go to. It's like, is that a dead end? I don't know. Let's not take a chance. It's probably like 20 treasure chests full of like yellow loot. That's right, can't go there. Locked. Yeah. Don't get to hear him often. Place cleared out. Let's go sell stuff over here. What's the story lore? Well, you know, Landale was originally a barbarian shaman, so this game offered me a shaman, no barbarian, but, you know, close enough. The Lizdale became the Iksar shaman.
Greetings.
Must be full of, yeah, potions. Let's get 5 of these. Keep the greater healing tonics, because those are definitely way more important. I mean, at this point, odds are these are probably not going to heal me enough to be useful, so let's get rid of these. Mana vials, might as well keep those just in case. He is, isn't he? Yellow weapons, no. Yellow armor, new. Hidden glacier. It's boss time, probably. I know, right? It's hidden under the snow all along. This music just stops. Wenglocks. Wenglocks the Wendigo, I guess. Come on. Like one-shotted me there. They're a full health. Nope. Fun times. One shot to go. Get a turn? Thank you. God damn it. You don't want to melee him because he just slows you down with the ice attack. Let's drink in some water. Good shot. Sometimes he's like right at the entrance, sometimes he's not. A lot better when he's not. Time to like clear out these other crap things before he gets here.
Out of mana.
Up something yellow there. Remove the shard from this character.
What have we here?
Should I save? I don't know. What did I pick up that was yellow? A goblin eye poker. Yeah, most of the stuff you pick up that's yellow is like low-level crap. You have to get lucky to get something that's actually good. Alright. Onwards.
Greetings. Are you in need of a potion, perhaps?
Sephiroth. Swell, thanks so much for the 4 months. Awesome Prime 7. I'll take Amazon's money. Thank you so much. Good old Amazon money. It's the best money. I mean, I wouldn't really call it a Diablo clone. It's definitely more designed for multiplayer, which it hurts when you're playing this solo because you definitely feel the difficulty spikes. Yeah, I'll keep my bonuses on that one. Like this game would definitely be like infinitely more fun with multiple people. It's not a terrible game solo, but it's rough. It's very difficult. Well, Diablo is obviously, I mean, Diablo, obviously you can play multiplayer, but you can also play single player pretty well. Yeah, it's an okay game. I definitely prefer the Dark Alliance series over this series myself, but again, those ones seem to be better balanced for solo, so that's probably the reason why I've never died so often in an action RPG. This one's rough in terms of difficulty spikes. Alright, let's go see Nathaniel Marr now, I guess, again. Save first. Yeah, exactly. I mean, back then, you know, couch co-op would have been a common thing with family and friends, and they offer like the ability of playing online, of course, or at least through the network adapter, so you can play with other people. Wait, am I not? Did I not finish the Plane of Storms? Oh, I gotta go. Yeah, that's right. I need to go back to that place that had those poison dudes or whatever. The caves among Grenador. Yeah, this one. Well, if you haven't played the Champions of Norrath, better to start off with that one first. This is the sequel to it. Okay, now these things don't one-shot me. Much easier when these things don't one-shot you. Should put my disease resistance earring on. Be anything that way because it's the way we went, so it's clear of enemies. Reviving the dudes. Yeah, I know, right? That's basically the PS2 era in a nutshell. Coat the screen with Vaseline. I think disease only lasts for like 5 seconds. The quickest disease thing ever. Remember that being a real pain in the ass in the quest. If you get hit with a disease, you probably have it for like 15 minutes. It's rough.
I'm already carrying too much.
Oh, this legendary armor. Sell some crap.
Greetings.
The joys of having to hoard in this game. Hoard everything. 19. It's a beefy mall. It's only got room for like one thing, and of course it'd be two-handed. Sell it. Step of armor. I don't have a health or regeneration gem to throw in there, so I gotta hold on to it in case I get those. It's pretty heavy. It's only 7 armor more anyways. Cleared out everything. Soul gem. What do the soul gems do again? Health bonus. That's one thing I could have used on that, on those leggings, or on that armor. Oh well. Too late there. Hey, Mr. J. How's it going? Welcome to pain. So much pain. Yeah, I really wish I had a death counter on this one. It would definitely be over 100 by now, easily. Remote work, always fun. I'll be heading off shortly to do my drive back down to Toronto for another week of training. And back up again next weekend for one weekend, and then back down again for a third week of training. So much training. Probably in within the hour. It's like 4.5 hour drive there. Want to at least get some daylight on the way there. Already got all the luggage ready, so. Yep. Fun. Gotta get some use out of my my new car. Gotta get that mileage in. Stop reviving things. Nope, no snow. No snow yet. We'll see if it stays that way. It's chilly, but it's still above 0, so. Or above 32. Big Yanks out there. Stop flinging poo at me. At least these things are way easier than the other enemies. Throwing axes, nah, too heavy. I understand, Calvin. 200 and I don't know. Whatever it is, Calvin. At least when you say minus 40, it pretty much matches every scale, because there's no such thing as minus 40 Kelvin, so. Fahrenheit and Celsius meet. There's probably some other weird temperature scales out there, but minus 270 or 273, yeah. What is that in Fahrenheit? It's probably like minus 500 Fahrenheit or something stupid. I mean, for like 0 degrees, for 0 degrees Kelvin, absolute 0. It's probably like minus 500 Fahrenheit or something. Because Fahrenheit goes down faster than Celsius, so. Which is why, you know, 32 Fahrenheit is freezing and minus 40 Fahrenheit is where it meets minus 40 Celsius. What is 0 Fahrenheit like? I know like 100 Fahrenheit is basically like what they assumed at the time would be like the heat, or what they estimated the heat of the human body, which is why it's like closer to like 98 or something, but it's close enough, right?
I'm already carrying too much.
It only weighs 6 pounds. Weighs 10 pounds minus 4, or sorry, weighs 5 pounds. Should be able to wear that. Like it weighs 10 pounds, but you get 5 strength, so, but I guess it doesn't consider the strength first. Just assumes that, you know, you need the 10 pounds to pick it up. Drop one of these. Oops. Yeah.
I'm already carrying too much.
Wait, this is a different one. It's a flawed one. So this one's probably heavier.
I'm already carrying too much.
Heavier are the flawed ones, Jesus. 16.2 pounds, that's so still like 6.2 pounds extra at the carry. It's freaking annoying. You're not the Calvin convention who decided this? Yeah. 23.8, nice. It's perfect room temperature outside. What is it today here? Sun's shining outside, so it's currently 3 degrees Celsius right now, so just above zero.
Greetings. Are you in need of a potion, perhaps?
Well, Celsius makes sense, right? The zero is freezing temperature of water, and at you know, standard pressure, like or at sea level pressure kind of thing. And 100 is boiling temperature of water at, again, sea level. So nice and easy. It's fast. Getting two-handed. You get out of here with your Celsiuses. The U.S. should have switched to Celsius, like, basically with everybody else way back in the day, but, I don't know, something happened and it just didn't happen, and now they're basically, like, good luck trying to change it now. Not gonna happen. Yeah, metric makes most sense, like in terms of conversion stuff. Like how many meters in a kilometer is 1,000? How many feet is there in a mile? Like, I don't know. Even if you know that, like how many inches is there in a mile? Good luck. You're not gonna come that off of that top of your head. You know what I mean? I can tell you how many centimeters there is in a kilometer because it's just base 10, so it's very easy to go up and down super easily. It incorporates absolute zero. Well, back when Celsius became a thing, like the concept of like the coldest temperature in existence wasn't exactly easy to figure out, right? Hey, Canada's. Hey, you thank the Arctic for the cold air. The Arctic Circle. Don't blame Canada for the cold air. Yeah, Kelvin uses the Celsius scale, but just starts at zero. Did they just shift it so zero is the absolute zero? So there's no such thing as a negative degree in Kelvin. You ever get to -1 Kelvin, the universe is just imploded. You're now screwed. Science kind of annoying to use in regular life. What, Celsius? Or metric? Metric's easy to use in regular life. for anything, as long as you have some sort of reference point, it's easy to use. Like, people be like, oh, my foot is like, 11 inches, so I can use that as a measuring stick. Well, your foot is like, so-and-so centimeters, you can use that as a measuring stick too, you know what I mean? But you can also convert between metric systems pretty easily. Like, a liter of water is going to be 1 kilogram, which is 1 cubic decimeter, I believe, yeah. It's like 1,000 liters of water would be 1 cubic centimeter. Or 1 cubic meter, I should say. So everything kind of converts between one to the other fairly easily. If we use 11 inches, then your wife is going to be hurting. That is a measuring stick. I need to measure a foot. Just give me a second. Zip. Rule of thumb, yeah. Again, like, as long as you have some sort of reference point, it's like if you know something is X number of centimeters or X number of inches, you got a measuring tape. It's just easier to convert between different stuff. Still 12 remaining invaders? Where? I'm running out of places to look for these guys. Can't all be at the end here. Do the arrow at the end. Stand corrected. Case of clear. Return to Nathaniel Mar. Well, the only reason here in Canada we still use a combination of both, basically because of, our neighbors. Simple as that. Yeah, the kilogram. Yeah, before they converted to something else, which I forget how exactly, like, how do they determine a kilogram nowadays? The measurement of a kilogram was literally the 1 kilogram that was in somewhere in Europe. That was the kilogram. No matter what, that is the kilogram. Like, that was your measurement stick. So if that thing changed over time because of, like, just radiation, some slight deviation, that was the kilogram that everything had to measure itself to. There was other, like, there's other copies of that kilogram that were made, but that main kilogram was the measuring stick. So if there was a slight deviation between, like, a copied kilogram and the original kilogram, those copies had to be changed. But now it's, I forget exactly what it is. It's just like meters. Meters is like how far light can travel in, like, a certain amount of time. And then time is, like, is measured by, like, the amount of time it takes for, like, a certain certain, like, chemical to, like everything is based on, like, other measuring sticks, if you will. Yeah, some sort of cesium atoms and stuff. So that's the second, and then, like, a meter is determined, like, how far light goes in a certain amount of time. And then, like, a kilogram is, like, I forget what it is now, but it's definitely something that's, like, static. Yeah, well, everything loses mass over time, right? So now they actually have, like, they determine kilogram through another, like, universal constant that won't change. Isn't Planck's constant? Yeah. Something to that effect. Is there a gate nearby? So now all the standard what are they called? The standard measurement units are based on like universal constants that will never change as long as the laws of the universe don't change. Because yeah, like if everything is based on like another unit, then of course if that unit changes, everything else changes. Because if a liter is considered to be like a kilogram of water, if the kilogram changes, then the liter changes.
Travel to the Plane of Valor, posing as the messenger of Firiona V.
Well, yeah, like wasn't a foot like the I don't know, like wasn't a foot based on like the foot size of a certain king or something like that? Like that was and the king. If the king changed, then of course the size of the foot had to change. And eventually, they just stuck with like the same one from then on, but it basically changed depending on like, the monarch. So that would have been a fun time. Yeah, now everything's a universal constant, at least for the metric system. Everything's based on some sort of universal constant that'll never change. So like in a million years, you could still measure the kilogram the same way. Weight in stones, yeah. Yeah, Europe has some weird measurements too. I mean, I guess the metric system came from Europe to begin with, right? Or the imperial system, I should say. Which is weird that the US doesn't want to change. It's like it was based on something that was, like, imported from Europe. Where the gravity lowers, yeah. Defend the 3 stranded supply cards from 8 waves of attackers to receive the Champions Medallion. You're provided with exploding potions to complete this task. Beware. It only takes 2 gold balls to ignite a cart. So do I only have exploding potions? Apparently. That it? Killed him too fast. No. Yeah. So deaf. How many ways is there supposed to be 10? That's it. I have to save all the carts. Damn it. Let's try one more time. Maybe something like a cloud. You make the cloud rain. You measure the weight of the water. So if you precipitate it, then you can measure it. Just hold down the button. No. Get it. Alright, well. Good enough.
Upper Crest. What time is it? Alright, 3 o'clock. I think it's a good time to call it there for today. Let's make a save. Got some driving to do. Got a couple more things. Just make sure I've got everything ready. Thanks everybody for the safe travels. So let's pause the timer there. And yeah, I'll be back on next Saturday. Hopefully everybody has a fantastic week. I will indeed stay safe. I'll be checking. I'll be hopping into people's streams from the hotel. Let's see who's online there. We can raid up before we head out. Yeah. Let's see who's online here. I got VPN on, playing some Arclad collection. It's gonna have some fun with that one. So we'll rate up VPN gaming. We'll go from there. So everybody have a fantastic week, fantastic rest of the weekend, and I'll catch you next time for more of this. I don't know how far we got, but we gotta be getting close to the end. Should be able to finish this at the end of next stream. So bye for now, guys. See you next time.